All right, what up, chat? We're back. A bit of a headache today, but this is gonna be one of another yap about video games while playing Division 2 in the background type of days, I guess. I think we have Summer Games Fest in like 2 hours. So we'll probably watch some of this. Do I have to sign up the co-stream? Official the toolkit of images and assets? What do I need that for? uh I mean anyone can co-stream it, so that's fine. Okay, it looks like we're gonna go check out some other games today. Tomorrow's Future Game Show, another good one to watch. Yeah, we'll probably just like play some Division, just like watch and see what's going on. Anyways, hello, we're back. Didn't stream yesterday, didn't really feel like playing anything. I was like watching another show and I had to finish all that. In the world of Division, we've already talked about the PTS.
Safe area entered.
We got JRA coming with the 32 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you.
One-stop shop.
As far as progress goes in this game, some Ubisoft stuff. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We basically just got.
Yeah, whatever it takes is fine with me.
We basically got more of these to do. Also, we learned that the caches here are not the same as the ones that are in the Dark Zone. So we're fine to open these up. The Dark Zone ones are special. It would have been really cool to, it would have been really cool to save them all. But yeah, in terms of items today, it's like, if I get lucky, I'll get more stack brokers. That's what we really want. And I'm pretty sure, speaking of the stack broker, there's a talent that's new, right? I forget what it's called. It's like perfect back and forth. I don't think I have it saved in here. Yeah. I want to have back and forth on stack brokers. You swap to give more rate of fire. That's what I want. I think that'd be pretty cool. Like, yeah, Brazen is like a nice like damage amp or whatever. But I still think that like if you have a weapon that's meant to, you know, get stacks. If a weapon that's meant to get stacks, like this new back and forth thing should be pretty good. Pretty good. I gotta go find it. Anyways, we're running some more of these. Abandon this guy. It's a long mission, but we'll pick it up, I guess. DARPA, sure, whatever. But yeah, a little more Division, hanging out, shooting stuff. We also
The bioreactor is deep in the DARPA labs. This
could be
reactor
getting a
will come
key
in
for
in
Gothic
another
1. Might check that out.
So be ready for anything.
I just gotta reach out to it super late, so like, wonder if I get one now or if I bother with it at all. It's the only new like RPG out right now.
Command says we might get visitors. Keep
Echo 2, this is Brenner. Where are we at on the charges?
So we'll play this for a couple hours. We'll probably watch Summer Games Fest, see what's up. I don't know what would be announced or what gets talked about, but seeing what new games we can play is seeming like the best thing we can do with our time today. There are not really any pressing issues in the game that we're playing.
Power spike detected.
That's not good. Brenner's team must be using that power for something. Keep your eyes open.
Wait a sec. Oh, it's the pistol version? Let's play the pistol version. I wonder where my quick step was at.
Assault drones detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Active power terminal detected.
Get Isaac close enough and let's see if we can shut that power down.
Commencing shutdown. Remaining nearby.
So yeah, what are you guys playing? What are you guys doing? We're just be killing time until
Detected.
Summer Games Fest. Also, we have a 20% off code only for this weekend for advanced products. You know, the stuff I've been drinking. My preferred caffeine source.
Assault drones.
So we got that going on. Some of them.
Range exceeded. Shutdown halted. Range exceeded.
Is this
Shutdown halted.
one? Wow, that took a while.
Power terminal deactivated.
That one took a
Halfway
while.
there. Get that other power terminal offline.
Commencing shutdown. Remain nearby. Assault drones detected.
Yo, Thum, is your game built yet? Are you gonna save us from boredom?
Exceeded. Shutdown halted.
Hightail stuff.
Power shutdown complete.
How is Hightail doing? Because I haven't played it since the day that it came out.
Eliminated.
Get going. We've got to secure that bioreactor.
Talk to me, Echo 2.
Almost there, but we need to get everything exactly right. This is fragile equipment.
Understood. Brenner will hold him off as long as
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how Hightail's doing or if, like, the ROI is good there, but. Hey, if you're keeping busy, you're keeping busy. I was reading something about how, like, Division 3 has more open positions now. A defender drone. I mean, warm up my aim a little bit. I got a bit of a headache today too.
Sealed.
What's up, Rio?
Reading these schematics right, you should be able to get through the vents.
Fall for Hytale? Yeah, I don't know, because I look at all the other games. I do like the idea that Hytale is a very moddable game. And that, like, the potential user base for a Minecraft-like game is pretty high.
Go, go, go! Get it on the barge!
But, I mean, everything really is just a waiting game until GTA 6, let's be real here.
Helipad is secure. Where's my bioreactor?
On the barge. Sending it your way now, Command.
These tunnels don't seem to be on any plans. You're on your own for now.
Come on! Stop these assholes!
The only people with guns and a recoil mechanic. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Gate control located.
That is pretty cool.
Gate control located. Gate jammed.
If it was surgery this summer, like, we're gonna be out of commission for that long? Six months recovery? What? Holy shit. Like, what are you getting at? Like, your brain transplanted in a new body or something? Like, that's insane. The crazy long recovery.
Command, we've lost control of the package.
Any units in proximity, move in.
Like,
Everyone else, get to the helipad.
I've never had a surgery, so, like, I don't know. It just sounds like a crazy... It's a crazy bit of work. Good luck with that, man.
Get your gear in order. Brenner knows you're moving to the helipad. Be prepared.
Get those turrets online. We need to make sure they can't get air support in here.
Automated turrets detected.
We have a helicopter standing by to extract the bioreactor. Secure the area. Pop a flare when it's clear.
Come back here.
Serious trauma detected.
Too many helmeted enemies.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
He can heal himself. Is there a High Guard 2 announcement today? High Guard 2.
Medic!
Good work. Now pop that flare.
I'll pop that flare.
We're on the way.
Mandalorian, never really watched that one. A Star Wars bounty hunter looter shooter. Just hit up Disney with your proposal, man. Hit up Disney with your proposal. Literally any world could be a looter shooter. It just depends on how good the devs are at making compelling itemization and making compelling grind loops, which apparently is a very difficult thing for people to grasp. I don't know. That's the thing that is most annoying about like a lot of modern game dev. At least on like the public like AAA space.
Hostile control point nearby.
We want to see a success. I mean, it makes sense. Like, you're not just gonna like let
Months of prisoner interrogation.
randoms take your
Priority is to
take your
release
IP
prisoners
and
keep
make something
true sons
stupid.
busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security.
That's like brand damage, right?
The security terminal should be somewhere nearby. Look around.
Like if you have everyone making the same games with the same IP, it's like a customer looking to buy a Star Wars game would expect some quality out of the IP considering the
Active
movies, and
terminal
then
detected.
Sounds promising. Find it and patch eyes again.
if there's a bunch of scuff stuff, then it makes the IP look
Now
bad.
find the cells. And the cells are open.
Star Wars sex games. I mean, I'm pretty sure that stuff's already out there, regardless of licensing. People be doing this stuff for free. Roll 34 and all that.
The main holding area is downstairs. Get moving.
I watched all of Vinland Saga. Do I play escalations? No. Because for the most part, escalations are a waste of time, unless it's Straker. Also, it's a waste of time to even farm. It's a waste of time to even farm prototype gear. If you just wait, they'll make it a better system after enough people complain. And then you also don't waste your time playing escalation. The thing is, like, all my gear is pretty much upgraded, right? I had expertise 30 gear. So all I needed was the first, like, 20, 30 prototype cores, and I prototyped all my existing builds. And if I want to max out my builds, I need hundreds, if not thousands of exotic components, and that's currently missing in the game. There's no good way to farm them.
Pretty smart of them.
So I'm basically waiting for them to release something that I'm waiting for them to release something that makes it better to farm exotic components. It's one of the most important resources in the game, and it's one of the most bottleneck things for endgame right now. Because the whole goddamn escalation prototype system's flawed. Like, if it was up to me, I would have locked escalation for expertise 30 only players. I would have even made it so, like, actual prototype gear doesn't drop and you only farm the prototype cores in the mode. I would have reduced the number of tiers down from 10 to, like, maybe, like, let's say 4 at best. Because I'm pretty sure, like, escalation 1 through 5 is pointless. So, like, only, like, the last, like, 5 tiers would really be useful. For people that have already used to doing, like, you know, hard, like, heroic or legendary difficulty is already, like, trivial. Escalation should be, like, a gradual increase of maybe a couple tiers at best for the sake of matchmaking. Also, you shouldn't be able to pick... Like, the game shouldn't even have a daily rotation of target loot for the mode. And everyone should be spending tokens to play the mode. This whole, like, host gets more, people that join get less, but they go in for free type thing, I think is so stupid. There's a lot of inconsistencies. Like, everything we do in endgame is tied to essentially rewards. You know, loot per hour, XP per hour, whatever. And the mode doesn't think about that at all. And instead, it uses, like, design patterns from year 1. Just, like, decisions that are just, like, made as if, like, there was no lessons learned from the previous, like, 7 years of the game. So if you take an existing piece of gear and you prototype it, it's guaranteed that you get 1 stat maxed out. It's 5% chance of 2 stats maxed out. It's a 1% chance of 3 stats maxed out, right? So this Lexington I have right here, this is a 5% chance. We got 2 bars. All right, so knowing that, and knowing that it takes 45 exotic components to roll the dice on an expertise 30, like, to expertise something to 30, right? It takes 45 exotic components, and then you take 1 core and upgrade that item. That means that, like, for a high-end item that has 3 stats, like, I would need an average of, like, 4,500 exotic components to upgrade that exact item 100 times to expertise 30, and then, you know, upgrade it to prototype with 1 core each time.
No more contact.
Alright, so I need... It's why I exploited the last event that there was. So I needed over 100 copies of Lexington. I managed to get enough exotic components from that event, from, like, the day or 2 of farming keys with the exploit, to basically get, like, the opportunity to roll about 20 Lexingtons up to expertise 30 and then turn it to the prototype. Out of those, like, 20 upgrades, right, so that would be basically about 900 exotic components. Out of those 20 upgrades, like, 2 of them, so, like, literally, like, 2 out of 20 something turned into Lexingtons that had 2 stats instead of 1. So it's basically a net gain of, like, 7.5 weapon damage. After all that grind. Like, that's how bad it is. But no, like, so going to expertise 30 should be a requirement to get to play with prototype gear. That's their first fuck up. The whole point of the system that they added was, like, hey, we want to add something for veteran players to grind. But they made it so that anybody who installed the game and in level 40 can go play the content to get raw drops. It should never even been about the raw drops. Because, like, the fact that you can grind for raw drops means that, like, it invalidates all the loot drops of every other point in the game. Like, you don't need any gear from anywhere else in the game if you can just go farm the prototype version of it. Right, so, like, that's already a big misstep. There's no point in farming most gear. Like, if you're chasing, like, perfection anyways, right? There's no point in farming most gear from anywhere else because, like, if you just go to escalation, you're not, like, gate kept out of it. So you can get like the best gear as a new player just by like leeching a lobby. You like get into like one lobby, get some prototype striker pieces, and then like you should be fine to just continue snowballing that into other escalation lobbies, assuming that the target loot is so striker anyways. I'm also I personally think that like daily targeted loot is like a thing of the past. It needs to go away, and we should have personal targeted loot for everything in the game. At any time, you should be able to log in this game whenever you want and put in whatever target loot you want to go farm whatever the fuck it is that you want from whatever source of content there is. Right, if I want to go play Retaliation and Countdown, I already have that option, right? Escalation, I have to wait. Why should I wait to go play Escalation? If I want to play Escalation now, or like, you know, let's say on Sunday or something, or like on a Friday, or like, I don't know, whatever fucking day of the week it is, no matter what your schedule should be, you should be able to go in and play with target loot of whatever the fuck you want. You should not be logging into Reddit or the game and being like, okay, what's the target loot for Escalation today? Am I playing the game today? Yes or no? Like, that's a stupid fucking question. You should play the game whenever the hell you want. That's why I really hate target loot, like daily target loot. And then when you can choose your own target loot, then it's a question of like how rewarding is the piece of content it is that you're running. I don't know what stronghold this is. I'll do it though. Zoo. God damn it. Okay, fine. Whatever. I don't know. I've had this discussion a lot. Like, it's a really annoying system. Like, if we wanted, like, the perfect approach, the prototype would have been, like, gate kept to expertise 30 gamers, and the items don't actually even drop. You just farm the mode for cores. And then when you farm the mode, everyone spends the same amount of tokens. So there's no, like, there's none of this, like, uneven, rewarding type of stuff going on where it's like you just join lobbies until you're not the host and leech off of someone else's tokens and all that other stuff that comes with it. And then when it comes to, like, you know, team balance, by everyone having to opt in with the same amount of tokens, that means that it's everyone's responsibility to succeed because they all have something to lose if you have a token system. If you're the guy joining and not spending tokens, now you can throw the match, and that's all on the host, basically, to, like, decide that the lobby he is a part of is worth his investment of tokens. It's a one-sided, like, it's one guy pays the price for the inadequacy of, like, up to, like, 3 other teammates. Like, it's stupid.
Intercepting enemy communications.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of variables with escalation and prototype, and like how, like, there's so many apparent design flaws. Missed that one.
Vital signs critical.
Yo, Pascal, friendly, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. So yeah, I don't know, there's a lot of issues, and I do better at writing them out. It's like harder to, like, making like a bullet point list of everything and arguing for it is like the easier way to keep track of your argument. But there's stuff that we can't even, like, can't change because it's already in the live game. Right? Like, adding a expertise 30 requirement on the mode now is like, it's already too late because the mode's available to everybody. Then there's things like getting raw prototype drops. It's like, well, that decision's already been made, so like making a core only system, that's already too late, but that would have been better.
Rainer, where are you?
We just got to the aquarium.
The game basically needed
Finally. Okay, they're probably coming right to you.
a healthier source of
Warm welcome.
exotic components, such that in the current version of the system, you know, it's more realistic to, like, game froze? Question mark? Okay, game's frozen. Sick. Is it memory leak or something? Okay, in terms of like the game's gear progression and economy, exotic components need to be more widely available. And if that's not the problem, then they got to make another adjustment to the cost of expertise 30ing something as well. If having more of the currency is too aggressive for them, they should also reduce the cost of expertise 30 stuff that like by another amount. What's up, Orange? Right, so like that's one of the biggest flaws. Is the crafting system lets you take a piece of gear at expertise 30 and then you can prototype it. The second thing is that this game has a lot of unicorn pieces, so what I would rather see them do, instead of us trying to brute force perfect gear via expertise 30 crafting, is literally just copy paste the same upgrade system for prototype cores to getting your augment into being able to like reroll a piece of gear. Like, they want to. Endgame could have literally just been this like once your expertise 30, you literally just like go farm and prototype cores to like further your gear. That's all you have to do. It's such a simple solution. Like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's designed the way it is. Like, is there like a, I don't know, somebody who doesn't make games or play games? Like, that's like, I don't know, some like corporate decision maker or something that like added barriers to how the system was designed? Like, I don't know. I don't really think there's anybody that can truly defend the mode and the gear itself. When you like compare it to like the rest of the game and to like what it does to player behavior and everything, and also like the balancing of the game, it's like so weird. Like, yes, we needed a solution for like, hey, you know, what happens when you're maxed out in this game? What's the next goal? Because we've been in the state of having nothing to grind for like years. But prototype in its state, in the current state, definitely not it. If like, if we had just farmed prototype cores and added augment slots and only augment slots to our gear, and had some way of like getting the augment to drop as an item you insert into your gear or something, or like, I mean, there's only like 7 augment types. If we just got, yeah, if we just got like augments to drop as like a mod, that would have been kind of cool, but then like that would also reduce the grind down to like, you know, you just need what, 6 or 7 copies of the same augment mod, and then you max it out, and then you can add it to any piece of gear whenever, and you would never need to farm those augments ever again. But eventually they would add, you know, even more augments to the game. That's how you scale that system up to like have it do more things, right? They're going to eventually have to add more augments to the game, which also means that when you roll for the augment you are actually looking for in a piece of gear, as time goes on, it'll be even more annoying to get the one that you want. Right, so even that doesn't scale very well. Like, there's no pity system, it's just like a resource and menu simulator. Considering how long this game has been kind of like in a menu resource simulator kind of mode, like, it's fine. But that's also where like now like your UI has to have like better like bulk crafting options and stuff. Right, even think of like how many caches you've ever opened up in this game.
This is Hostiller. We need backup. Anybody in range of the Savannah exhibit, head there now.
How do we not have an open all caches button?
Fall back to the aviary and make sure no one gets through.
What's up, Tree?
You should be able to fry that
See, I don't know.
repeater by overloading the power supply.
Serious trauma detected.
I don't know. The current state of where this all ended up is like is pretty frustrating. And is responsible for like pretty much all the negative sentiment we've seen like on the subreddit and stuff.
Soon. The control room will be overlooking it.
Echo detected.
Were you working on something that you abandoned and then you gotta pick up the pieces? Is that what's going on there?
We're in position.
Cause yeah,
Anybody seen anything?
I know how that goes. I mean, I look at it the same way with like playing a different game versus like, you know, watching a TV show, picking them back. It's like the same idea. It's like
Anybody copy?
to like re-immerse yourself in everything that's there to like
Shit.
remember how the whole system fits together.
Looks like you're right by that monorail station. The control room is just on the other side of the aviary.
That fucking name. Linus Sex Tips with the Prime sub. What a name. I think that's hilarious. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome on in.
Listen, they know about the monorail. You need to shut
Tips?
it down.
Just the tip?
Is anybody reading this? Disable the motherfucking monorail.
Vital signs critical.
Just the tip. Oh.
That should be the place. See if you can patch Isaac into the control board.
Interfacing.
Yeah, well, Kira with the Prime as well on the 14. I could have sworn you had just resubbed like the other day. Or maybe it's just because I saw your name in chat. But that's the 14. Appreciate it. Enjoying Bill's games as an NPC. Yeah, but that means that, like... What the hell is this flamethrower range, dude?
Serious trauma.
That would mean that, like, you, in a way, have, like, network access to other people's PCs. Do I like TS? What are you talking about? What are you asking?
They're coming! All panel!
TS? Are you talking about, like, tipping scales? What it's called?
Braking system activated.
Are you asking if I like tipping scales, or are you talking about something else?
Hell. Guess they weren't taking any chances. But
Like, tipping scales, I don't use the set,
you should be able
because
to make
Striker
it the
exists.
rest of the way on it.
Like, why would I play tipping scales if I have Striker? Fundamentally speaking, it's the same idea, so that one's better. Like the difference between striker and tipping skills is pretty much just like both involve shooting a gun, an automatic weapon, right? So like one gives you, you know, one set of damage stats, and the other one gives you a different set of damage stats, and play style wise, it's basically the same thing. So then when you math that out, it's just like striker's better, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, there's a secure way to do that as a dev. That's good. Yeah, my first thought, like I said, would be like a security thing.
Hold the line! Don't let them through! For Emmeline!
Explosives detected.
You're nothing! This means nothing!
Tipping skill that performing striker. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
Even if you kill me, you won't defeat me!
Cuban with the big 50 consecutive. I keep hearing that because of the PTS, there's like more and more like data mined stuff. In regards to the incursion, I wonder when the incursion is supposed to actually come out though. They still haven't announced like a proper date.
Come on! Kill me! If you can!
Monorail. Fallout 5. When are they gonna announce one of those, man? I'm kind of down for a new Fallout game and a new Elder Scrolls. I'm tired of all these like relaunches of like old ones.
Target deceased.
What a fucking waste. Think of the good she could have done. The lives she
Cryo
saved.
objectives. I
She was
think that's like title based or
Killing her
something.
won't end the outcasts. It might even make them more dangerous for a while. But without her, to
Exotic
hold them together,
mission,
they're
sure.
gonna start to unravel. What a fucking waste.
A Fallout 3 remaster? I mean, Fallout 3 was a damn good game. It's like, I wouldn't mind playing that.
Target deceased.
What a fucking waste. Think of the good you could
And then Fallout 76 has life because the Fallout show is good.
Killing her won't end the outcasts. It might even make them more dangerous for a while. But without her to hold them together, they're gonna start to unravel. What a fucking waste.
Taking the Viewpoint Museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread misinformation. All communications coming in and out of the building will be controlled from the production studio on the top floor. So you'll need to find it and secure it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Something there. Fallout 76? I mean, I don't know. Gameplay wise, it left a lot to be desired. I think dropping a nuke to farm gear or whatever was cool. Wait, I only played it like really hardcore for like a week or so at launch. The nuking the golf course meta was hilarious, but
Hostile radio intercepted.
This is Wade. So,
like doing a map
they can
event
just come in here.
to go find some stuff that lets you drop a literal nuke on the map, I think is sick.
Wait for the signal, then corner and kill.
That was one of the coolest things. I go this way. Again, I got the key yet? No. Check my business email real quick. I think the people who are handling the keys are like EU based or something.
I think they're gone.
So I randomly received like an email from like a PR person this morning at like 3 o'clock in the morning my time. I replied like at 10 a.m. 3 hours ago. So it depends if they're even in the office anymore. Like they reached out on the end of their workday to see if I wanted a key. Like, come on, man.
Spread out. Take it slow.
Like, I'm down. Just, you know, hook it up the moment the game goes live, and like I'll probably play your game just like that. The bare minimum, give me access as soon as it's available to be streamed, and like I'm all good for it. You know, basically working for free. Just let me have access the moment the game goes live.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
How's that feel?
Keep an eye on our
Enough damage on the damage split. What's up, Casey? How you doing, man? EFT? You've been playing. You got 5K hours in Tarkov?
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, 5,000 hours of Tarkov is crazy. Tarkov's where it's at. Yeah, if you like getting shot at by the largest population of cheating in video games, sure.
That must have been Wade. Would have been nice to bag him, but he's not your primary objective. Get to the TV studio and get these guys off the air for good.
As far as new games go, like on my mind right now is like, you know, do I get into Star Citizen? That's an option. I think that's like a legitimate option. Actually has like potential future. It's taking so damn long for the $1 billion game to actually come out that like.
Look for the transmission control module.
Wait, what was that? Yo, Casey, thank you for the 9 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Thanks for the resub.
You'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels.
Like, I haven't played Star Citizen ever, so like,
The module and make sure it completes the reset.
that would be interesting to me to actually cover and see if like what kind of depth the game has. Then I could play ESO. Only because it gets content. Guild Wars 3 should be happening at some point.
Slips are reset to default or under direct SHD.
Like, look, there's some MMOs that are getting stuff, but like, you know,
Comms are coming online and the True Sons are in the dark.
MMOs aren't like the most watchable genre. They're just cool to grind.
And local power detected. Communications facilities offline.
What the hell?
I'm seeing multiple hostiles on the roof. They're setting up EMP jammers around the radio mast.
Like, we're gonna watch the stream today.
Without it, no one can broadcast from viewpoints.
It's the wrong elevator.
Get to the roof.
We're gonna watch the game stream to see what announcements there are, because there's like genuinely no rush on me playing anything. So, might as well cover the gaming news.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before the mast is destroyed. As long as that EMP jammer is active, take it out.
Structural integrity at 5%.
Agent, you've got to stop Wade. We need that radio mast.
System reactivated. System disrupted. System powered. System curtailed.
Not many sports fans here. Yeah, I mean, if you're asking me specifically, yeah, I definitely don't classify as a sports fan. If I'm not the player getting good at something, then like, I'm probably not gonna like watch something I don't play. I grew up watching some like Formula 1 and stuff. That's not like something I'd regularly follow now. But I would happily like train to race something like that on track someday. That'd be cool. It's like real life speedrunning. Helmets.
True Sons just lost a powerful tool for coordinating their troops and spouting their horse shit. Once we get the radio mast repaired and operational, we can extend the reach of our own broadcasts.
Come on, do me a favor and drop me some good stuff. It's impossible. Oh, fuck, wrong button. It was a shock. I didn't want to delete in there, but like, whatever. So I just realized that I don't have... What's the button? There's a couple of new talents I haven't pulled in here. I guess I could just go play Countdown. Because, like, why not? Pull out some Striker. Sure. And then we want... fucking exotic components. Yo, Frost! Thank you for the 61 in the Prime as well. All the boys coming with the Prime subs today. Appreciate it. The Wall of Lexingtons. It's so stupid. Looks so stupid. Oh yeah, gear shift. This is another gun that would be pretty good to use instead of Frenzy. So I might juice that up too. It already has the out of cover damage and like just buff it up real quick. I don't know if you can farm copies of this. I forget where this came from. Where did Gear Shift come from? I don't even remember. Was it a like promotional item? Or a FOMO item or something? You have to be on gunner spec for that to be good. But yeah. This guy... Oh, I guess it has to be... We need more exocomps. We need more exocomps. I've got so much random stuff in here, like... The healer setup, the status setup, the DPS setup. Ongoing directive. I remember making this build like at least a year or two ago. Ongoing, ongoing, ongoing. Wait, I have a Scorpio on me. And then I don't care about stacks, so like I'm pretty sure these two shotguns are still the best there. Exo caches? What post? Are you talking about the fact that I got replied to on Twitter? Because, yeah, I saw that. I saw that they clarified on my Twitter post. Does that have enough? Just at 50. This is supposed to go on the survivalist spec. And we have fire grenades. What else should I do on here? I'll leave the rest alone, I think. Yeah. Kill marked enemies for hollow points. Unless I want a riot phone. A fire grenade or something. Oh yeah, I had that build basically here. This isn't my job.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Shoddy target loot. The crit chance lines up nice. I guess I could prototype my lefty. I never bothered to. Add a cover damage. And then the like the attachments and the pistol are all messed up. But yeah, this build I have on right now, this is like,
Communication relay offline.
I've always looked at the ongoing directive as like a support build.
Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
I've always looked at ongoing directive as a support build, so.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Shotguns end up being like the most practical.
An agent needs assistance.
This is good.
System curtailed.
One of these is making him hazard immune.
System reactivated.
The team on the other side never press the button. They killed everything and never pressed the button. I guess we're gonna do that one. Just enough damage to like, well, actually, no, I gave people that. I need to find a spot where like there's enough trash mobs. I have to be the one that triggers the kill. Every so often. That's like the one.
Area secure.
Is there more than one guy that's applying it? Let's see. A tank player, a status player, a fucking tank player again, a gamer, another gamer, tipping scales gamer, and okay. Oh, maybe this would be applying it. Nah, if it's VIP, you never do VIP. Screw VIP. These two are next to each other too.
System breach initiated.
Enemy count in this mode. I don't really. Get too concerned. Do I have this talent? I don't. I'm collecting some talents from my library I didn't have.
Transfer halted. High-risk detected.
Tank player, you can die. It doesn't do much
Agent,
damage.
You should be able to access the lab.
Hey, what's up, Jonas? Are there any other group buff exotics in this game?
10 minutes to lock
Like
down.
Coyote
Evacuate the
has
facility.
been in the game since like launch, and that one's always been pretty good.
Discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
There's like 2 tank players in this lobby. But because it's just heroic countdown, that like it doesn't matter. Everyone else is so much stronger. Well, can we have a status player? We have me on like ongoing, and there's like 4 striker players or something like that. Like 3 striker and like 1 tipping, so.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor. You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those fuel valves.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
Who's everyone on the inside? Reload. I could have sworn that gun shot faster. Maybe it was because I'm not on striker.
Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
Oh yeah, I had the other exotic holster on too, just so I could enjoy weapon swapping. Because even though like the Coyote buff is pretty good. Oh, wait.
Good. Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic core. You should be fine.
I guess you could boost the mag size of this gun, or you can like. Dude, when I shoot something, I'm adding so many icons. Jesus. Do I have to be the one that gets the kill? Or is it just like anyone on my team? Killing Mark gives you a full clip. Like, I can't tell if I have to be the one stealing the kill. The people have ongoing bullets, whether or not I'm getting the kill.
Agent incapacitated.
I cooked myself. Where's back and forth again? Alright, cause like I'm the only one in here while I'm going. I feel like I'm getting it. Maybe it's just like there's delay or lag or something. I have bullets all the time.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Talent extraction. Immobilize the one I don't have. Okay.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
But yeah, that explains my inventory. It was like... I was like wondering why I had two loadouts. One had the Centurion. I was like, oh yeah, Centurion reload. Feels way better.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
An agent has gone offline.
Get the Scorpios out. Oh yeah, so I also have Lefty out too. Just more damage buffs. Make everybody do more damage. Yeah, what up, Chef? How you doing, man?
We see you. Kilo inbound on your location.
Let's get these out of here.
Let's get you home, Agent. Keep working together like that, and we may actually keep the...
Well, we got the shotgun talent for the library. Because something I've been wanting to do was this. I wanted a stack broker with this guy on it. It makes a lot of sense to, like, for a striker build to swap your shotgun, get rid of fire, swap back. Yeah, stretch goals are pretty good. The stretch goals are pretty good. And for progress. There's some other stuff people do. There's like floor 100. Like hunter farming or whatever. But you gotta have like, you gotta have someone like host you a checkpoint. Let's place this storage. Actually, can I just move it? There's no way to just send this thing to storage instantly? Wasn't there like a thing for that? I forget. I could have sworn there was. Um, so many items are missing. And then there was the ongoing Centurion thing here. That's right. Exotics wise? Yo, what's up, Cue Ball? Exotics wise, God, we're like, there's so many random exotics in this game, but I swear to God, the majority of them are just so useless. Like, there's no way I'd be using Tinker or just have like 2 shotgun talents available. When, you know, things like Lefty and Scorpio exist. Mementos for solo play. Ninja Bike is also kind of like bait. Hear Your Pride. This one was also kind of whatever. Nimble is just to survive and cover to cover. Yeah. Could just bypass the reload with this. I'll just do another run.
Invite to another agent's group received. Another agent.
I don't want to be the
is joining your
leader.
group. You have left the group.
I want to join someone else's lobby so they can be the one managing the, you know, the kicking part of the
You
game.
have received an invite to another agent's group.
Yeah, let this guy kick stuff.
You have joined a group.
Let the 257 shade rank guy with a rainbow build kick people instead.
Another agent has been promoted to.
Oh, he decided he wasn't up for it. And we got some prototype gamers. So that guy dipped. Ooh, this guy's a striker gamer with a holster.
Agent is now group leader. You have been promoted to group leader.
Damn it, no one wants to be here.
You have left the group.
Nobody wants to be here anymore. Look at that. Lead gets passed, people start leaving.
Agents group.
Is everyone just looking for the full lobby like this? Oh yeah.
You are now in a group.
This is a pretty fresh lobby. Providence. Providence. That's you. I'm surprised your shade rank isn't 1,000 plus, damn. You have like the correct gear on. I got that XP farm going, dude. Pump up those numbers to 1,000. Get your stat boost. Next time's an XP event. I'm telling you, man, you gotta take advantage. Just crank some XP out. Get to 1K, get those stats. Alright, this guy gonna start. High-end builds. I think this guy's going around kicking people or something. 40k shade, hot shot enjoyer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with all the XP events, I'm telling you, if you guys are behind on shade rank, literally, like, if you're, like, time conscious, just wait for an event that's XP gain, like 5x or 2x or whatever. And just grind it then. Like, it goes so fast. You get, like, 1,000 levels worth of, like, boosted experience. It goes so fast. There's, like, almost, like, no excuse to, like, not to be 1,000 plus and get the stats. LMG Enjoyer with Streamline. And Tinkerer. Alright, it's starting. Okay. And that guy was going around through builds just like knocking people out. I get paid. Or if I got paid to encourage people to play the game. That would be more than all the sponsorships combined that I've done. Here's how I can encourage people to play Division 2. I'm gonna call up my my buddy that who's the CEO of Bungie to be like, yo, kill your game. Boom. There you go.
An agent has gone offline.
An agent has gone offline. Yep, that's probably you. How's the head versus wall gameplay going? What's up, on? I mean, I indirectly killed Destiny too, yeah. You can just blame me.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds.
See, I got into Destiny 2 right before Lightfall.
We need to remove the virus
And that's probably when it started going downhill.
Comms.
An agent has disconnected.
Alright, 2 people DC'd, but you should be able to rejoin
Reactor unstable.
if you reload the game
Emergency
fast enough.
Lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Oh my god, Centurion holster feels so good. It doesn't stop getting good. It's God, I love this exotic. It's the best one in the game. But only as long as it doesn't work the way it's intended. Weapon swapping exotic is the best. Now, every time I convince someone to play Division 2 and bring your game's lifespan in real life gets reduced by like a year. That's the true power I have. That's why he hates the game so much. By buying Division 2, we're all actively contributing to brings like lifespan reduction. The #1 Division hater in chat. Every game you like and play the shit out of like Anthem and New World dies. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying I'm like the CEO of Dead Games. Like I'm the same way. A lot of the games I like to grind just get get obliterated. The Tinkerer, I mean, the Tinkerer doesn't really encourage you using multiple guns.
Detected.
The Tinkerer just says that the talents on guns 1 and 2 are combined on the same guns. You just get some more raw performance out. If you want to use more than one gun in the build, I highly recommend making a build with Centurion holster. It's like way better.
Hostile assault drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Across the map is shooting me, dude. What's up, Drop? How you doing?
An agent is back online.
Yeah, if you want to put 2 talents on your gun, like yeah, in the case of like 2 LMG tanker, like that is an option. The way I would look at it though is the power of available talents. The power of available talents on the guns relative to overdogs, like why would I?
An agent has reconnected.
Which one matters more? Like why would I play with Tinker when I can play with overdogs? Because there's no high-end talent in the game that's as good as having like 30%
10
amp.
minutes to lockdown.
And
Evacuate
gloves.
the facility.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols will result in a full communications shutdown.
The target should be nearby.
Yeah, so 6-man lobby. Rip Vanilla and rip whoever else left. So Overdog's better than Tinkerer? Yeah. In PV, Overdogs is pretty much as good as it gets. And then it won't be like, wait, but what about uptime? And it's like, uptime is pretty high. Uptime is pretty damn high. 30% amp is no joke. What about Updog? What's Updog? Where's that last shotty? I'm just gonna fill out my library because I can. We're trying to kill time until the Summer Games Fest stream. It should be in about 20 minutes. Okay, if you guys haven't noticed, we have like 2 things going on right now. One is that we have a little one sub is like 1 Twitch badge type of deal in chat. Anyone like looks like they'll look at that little Rise Up badge. Twitch is letting us make custom badges and basically set up our own like fewer badge rewards these days. So I figure I start off with like a one that has to do with the end of this division season. I know that we got going on this weekend is we have a 20% off code for Advanced. If you haven't seen the command in chat.
Target neutralized.
So if you want to stock up on some Advanced for your gaming sessions, then take advantage of the discount while you can. Shotgun. Let's put on LMGs. Yeah, Summer Game Fest is in like 20 minutes.
Area secure.
Agent, head to the administration building.
Ooh, Mercullus coming hot with a gifted. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I think they're custom. So are the badges rendering for people? Let me see. They probably render on like the proper actual Twitch chat, right? Yeah. The badge that Jonas has next to his name, like the little black and blue kind of Black Tusk logo. That's the badge. Tree has it. Mercullus has it. Yeah. I never got to go to an E3 in person. That was something I always wanted to do, and then E3 died. Which is fine because like streaming the event makes more sense anyways. But, like those in-person events are also special because not only is everybody in the industry like basically there, you get to also meet these people and have like, you know, normal like the human social like social
I
ability
know it's your favorite
part of an
job.
event, like, you
You
know,
need
going
to
out
go
and
to
getting
the
food and
control
drinks
room
with
to find
people
the
after like the trade show's over or whatever. That stuff is like
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lock
so
down.
fucking cool to do.
Communication systems shut down initiating.
That's like some of my best memories from like different events is like
Warning. System
basically like
initiating safety
hanging out with people at like a bar or like a some kind of like mixer event or whatever, and just like meeting different people, yapping about stuff, or like even like yeah, back TwitchCon 2017 when we're in the hotel lobby, Merculix brings out a bottle of Jack Daniels or whatever, and we're in the lobby just like sipping and yapping and stuff. I don't know, it was good.
Nice job.
Man, those in-person events,
Now, just
those
need
took
to
such a
find another
massive
server.
hit. It's like COVID.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Or was it not even Mania's bottle? Yeah, I don't know. It's just. I think that was like the only event where we actually had like a bunch of people from our stream like all in one place. Yo, Kira with the gifted, thank you, bro.
Medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Whoever said tech support was boring. One more server and you can use the system.
High-risk target approaching.
And then we got a drop coming with a gifted. Thank you, manager, the badge.
Medical assistance needed.
Oh, we're not charging this? I thought this one was over. Yeah, the viewer reward badges, they basically let us make, so not only have like a sub badge now, but we can basically do like event badges, but I guess they're still only channel wide, which is pretty stupid. If we could do global badges, that'd be insane. But I guess it's only like a game developer privilege. I got a Wolverine beard. What? That's not that thick.
1 minute left. Cancel communication system shut down.
Systems rebooted. Communications restored.
Great work, Agent.
This build, I think Coyote, fuck the Coyote. This build is actually way better with the holster.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
This build's way better with a holster. bunch of random items here. Speaking of not implemented yet, where is he? And he like dropped by the stream, I think, like at some point in the last year, like once or twice, but. Mod anniversary. Yeah, I saw that because I was in G's stream. And I was like, what the hell is this? This is an event you can share? So.
System malfunctioning. Heavily armed hostiles detected. System reactivated. System disrupted.
Take the high ground, I guess.
System back online.
Dude, giving Bill ongoing is hilarious.
Down. Neutralize that hunter.
Oh, someone's like full dead.
System reactivated. Agent down.
Hilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal for it.
A bunch of people died on that side. I'm gonna call this now.
Hilo inbound to your location.
Hostile defender drone detected. An agent needs assistance. System curtailed. System
Let's get you home.
Don't need that.
system malfunctioning.
This thing's here. Got kind of time for everybody to dip. People got murdered in that one because we lost bodies at the start to crashes.
Entering safe area.
We took mod away from everybody? Wait, what? When did we take mod away from everybody? I don't remember doing that. Mobilize. Alright, so got those again. You remember that's when you lost mod? Bro, you haven't been here that long. The backpack in the game shows the in-game time. So it's not like real world time, it's in-game time. But yeah, it does actually move. It's based on in-game time. So it's like... Can I read it? You like zoom in. I guess it's like 9:30 in the morning in the game. Yeah. 9:32. 9:32 there, and if you look at the clock hands, it's the camera's in the way. 9:30 something. So yeah, it's based on the in-game time. So it's kind of cool. Any sort of skin that's like actually like any kind of skin that's like reactive to some sort of metric in the game, I think is really cool. It's not static, it's like actually doing something. We about 5 minutes until the other thing, the streams, so. Let's crack these open. Nothing. Nothing. I guess if we had enough components. If we had enough components, we'd look into... max out the gear shift. Tree getting paid to watch me? Damn, dude. I got literal paid actors in chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. How do I have so many levels to pass? Well, you can buy like 50 levels with textiles and then just play the game for the rest of them. If you spam prior objectives, it's pretty good. West Potomac Park. Getting paid to watch Chappie. I mean, I used to watch a lot of streams back then. I mean, I always have like a friend stream on to, you know, see what's going on while I'm doing whatever I was doing. Depending on what you do, though, it gets pretty distracting. Did I just...
We rigged explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter.
Just despawned it. But yeah, getting your season pass level up is really not that bad.
Civilians in danger.
Buy 50 levels. Do prio objectives. Find a way to do level 100 summits over and over again. A Warframe era on stream though. I played Warframe in the beta and like when it was new and stuff. But like I didn't really like it that much. It was the first game that introduced me to the idea of like spending money to like skip crafting timers and stuff, and I hated that so much. I really there's a few things about Warframe I don't like. It's like, one is that they introduced that system of like waiting real time to, you know, craft something in a video game that you like, you know, you could actually like you go and grind a game, right? And then you have to wait real time to like after you've grinded the thing to like be able to play with it. Like, that's stupid. I hate that a lot. So that's one thing I didn't like about that game. Number two being the aesthetic of the game, right? Space Ninja stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could grind it out, especially now, right? The Space Ninja aesthetic of Warframe, I really don't like. And then also the gunplay felt pretty, like, average for a third-person shooter. So it's not a very satisfying thing. At least the last time I played. The thing that's good about Warframe is that at least it's been on for, like, 10 years. There's a lot of shit that grinds. And that the movement of the game is pretty cool, right? So, like, there's movement in the game, but the gunplay is not as satisfying, right? Like, if I think about third-person shooter gunplay, Division is still pretty much, like, the highest quality experience of, like, actually shooting stuff in a third-person shooter game. Because, like, most of them feel very generic and shallow. This one actually feels, like, pretty good. Not to mention, like, your AI encounters are, like, generally better than a lot of other games that have third-person shooter mechanics and AI and stuff. Really, question mark? Yes, Mr. Division hater in chat, yes. I don't know how many third-person shooters you've played in your lifetime, but gunplay-wise and AI-wise, out of all the ones I've ever played in my lifetime across the last, like, 30 years of gaming, the third-person shooter mechanics and the AI mechanics in this game are generally outweigh pretty much every other game. The thing that this game is lacking is, well, I mean, a lot of things. One would be movement. This game is near zero on movement, and that's a part of shooters in general that could also be a part of your builds. AI is surely a lie. Man, you are actually so cooked. Like, it's crazy. You'll, like, literally say anything just to be a Division hater. It's insane. Like, I can tell based on your responses that it's like
Taking the capital will deal
everything comes in with a bias of just shit on Division, and then also rage bait, and also, like, clearly you lack experience in, like, a bunch of other games to say anything other than just no to whatever I say. It's actually ridiculous, dude.
You'll be on your own once you're inside.
Would I go Striker or tipping scales for LMGs? I'd be playing Striker with anything automatic. Tipping scales is just like a worse Striker. The AI is the best? Okay, bring what other third-person shooter exists on the market that has better AI than Division? In terms of, like, how these things move and react and everything. Where the fuck does that come from? Because the reason why a cover-based shooter works, Call of Duty is not third person. And then GTA is mostly just like a simulation of a city, so you have a bunch of dudes like driving around and shit. Although the things that happen because of it is pretty funny. Like, when I'm talking about AI, I'm talking about, like, combat specifically. Which ones have... Like, there's not really a whole lot of options in the vast majority of them. The vast majority of them are very hollow, brain-dead zombie AI that, like, run at you in a straight line. and don't go past certain like invisible boundaries of like where they're allowed to, leash from or whatever.
Serious trauma.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
I'm on the wrong build for this anyway.
More hostiles headed to your east.
Last of Us, I didn't play 'cause this PlayStation game. What am I? Oh, right. What am I censoring holster on? Center weapon swapping, thinking my gun's gonna reload.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
But like, I've even played like so many other random ass third-person shooters, right? And the vast majority of them, I swear to God, it's like they usually have an emphasis, especially the ones that come out of like East Asia. They'll have like an emphasis on like, I don't know, some kind of good-looking character models or whatever. But then like the gunplay feels hollow, the movement feels generic, the AI is also generic. Maybe the font for damage numbers is like, looks like it's
Proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda.
an afterthought.
Inside. Move to intercept.
Detected.
Must be close.
Bet an LLM and
Got Kelso?
Loud and clear. Stand by.
System curtailed. System.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the
Swapping.
rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
Helldivers is mostly like aliens that rush towards you, but it's a good variety. So like, that is a pretty decent third-person shooter relative to all this other slop I've seen. I would love to see a looter shooter with the mob density of that. Because that's one of the flaws of the Division franchise, that because it's a cover-based shooter and because the AI has to like,
Sir, yes, sir.
use cover to make a believable tactical-ish environment or something, that we don't have mob density. We can't just like fight a whole horde of dudes. Just too computationally complex for the servers.
Shit! He's too close.
Oh, I shot the guy's helmet. Rip.
Medical assistance needed.
I shot a helmet. GG.
Agent down.
Come on, fucking shoot.
Sight 0.
A game where AI controls the NPCs? No, because a game has to be fun. And AI can easily exceed the skill level of all humanity on Earth. I mean, just look at chess AIs. Pretty sure, like, people have already made AI for chess that is just gonna be better than
Control point nearby.
people.
Taking the capital will deal a huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority
And every other
is to get
example
back
of a
down
game that's more complex, like,
Air Force One.
if Alien Isolation has some kind of, like, AI where it learns how you play,
What else told us
even there, that is gonna have to have restrictions.
getting that case done? You'll have civilian assistance to get you to the perimeter.
Because they have to,
Once you're inside.
you know, the game has to like establish your play patterns to try to make gameplay more compelling, but it also has to like have limits to where
Fired line.
it's still beatable and fun.
Hostile reinforcements moving on your position.
Another helmet rip.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get
With
in here
Arc
and finish
Raiders,
this.
Arc Raiders, yeah, that one has like machine learning. So for the like to handle the movement. I think Arc Raiders is like another good example of like a quality third-person shooter with like interesting AI. Like I think overall top 3 third-person shooters, I guess, would be like
Hostile radio.
either, you know, Division, Arc Raiders, and
Proximity charges just detonated in the return.
probably Helldivers.
Inside. Move to intercept.
In terms of like a good quality like movement and gunplay and like I don't know, AI experience or whatever.
Must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
Loud and clear.
Everything else feels so cheap.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait
Like
for
I like Outriders, but I would not.
Your team is still up there.
understood. They'll need to get
I would not say that was a quality shooter experience.
System malfunctioning. System activated.
Bruh.
Serious.
This fucking stupid cover system. Holy shit. That's part of the game I don't like.
Agent deceased.
I'm seeing mortars on the roof.
So you're trying to
Got a lot of
dodge roll.
hostiles ahead.
I get punched by one thing, stagger for 3 years.
Cannon seems to be firing blind.
And then Last of Us, I never played that one, so I can't speak about that one. Yeah, the vast majority of third-person shooters feel very cheap, which lets games like this stand out.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
More hostiles headed to you.
Another helmet.
Critical.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Another
Get in
helmet.
there and finish this.
Oh wait, Games Fest. Fuck, I forgot. We want D3 is the. We want Destiny 3 emotes. Who made these? How many emotes does he have, dude? Every emote he has is we want Destiny 3. That's hilarious. I'll make it so YouTube can hear it, I guess.
Years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation
only streaming at
experience
720.
of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now,
What did we miss in the first,
step
like,
deeper
15
into
minutes?
the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
People gifting subs to the Game Awards seems so weird. I don't know what this is, but it looks like it could be a shooter I could play. It looks like a shooter I can play. Mecha game? I mean, that looks like a gun on his back. It's just probably a third person. Oh, there's giant mechs to kill. There's tanks. Third person shooter, called it. Frame rate looking rough on that demo there. Climbing giant mechs, yep. Alright, single player co-op. Mostly single player. Frame rate looking bad. Can punch a giant mech's head off. I'll play it. But it looks like, when was that coming out?
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
It said Epic Games? Gross. We missed Cuphead 2 and Resident Evil? Oh, that's fine. It's like some Chinese dynasty type of game. It's the new Dynasty Warriors? Is there not like a better quality version of this? Yeah, the quality is actually better on YouTube. Hold on. Get this YouTube chat out of here. That is so much better on YouTube. Jesus. Yeah, I can only do 720/60 on Twitch for some reason. I can pump it to like 1440. Let's see. It's wild that their Twitch settings are set to 720. Yeah, the quality on the mainstream on Twitch is whack, dude. This is like super quiet. This looks like a game you could probably do in like a week or less, but probably pretty cool. Hands-on preview tomorrow. At what?
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
What are these guys known for?
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい
RGG Studio Sega.
まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。
Stranger Than Heaven.
アジア人ってんでのけ者にされて。日本じゃ毛頭扱い。
It looks like a Yakuza game, but this looks like a paranormal Yakuza game? Potentially?
つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ。大統領。
この件にけじめをつけねえと、俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
What? What is this? That was Tupac.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. But first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new
Oh, it is Snoop Dogg as well.
I'd like to bring out a
I
special
didn't notice the
guest.
first time.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
I guess this is where their marketing money is coming from.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this
What
game.
up,
It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
What?
You brave the wild north as researchers.
New Division game.
Mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
So which devs a massive left to go make this? Dead Astronauts. Dead Astronauts. Dev 2. This is probably... Is it first person? Nice. First person, probably co-op. Is this just like a PvE game, or are we doing like extraction? Guys, it's Destiny! Destiny 3! This is like future Arc Raiders than Destiny. They plant a seed. What, you just like drop a seed down and get like a fancy animation for like a thing to explore? Is this a looter shooter? What is that?
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Some horror thing. That the game we just saw earlier. The trailer we watched earlier, the game says it's solo or basically like 4-player co-op. Survival or something.
How old are you now?
Dead by Daylight, don't care. Mortal Shell 2. Tiny builds. Isn't this? Yeah, I've watched a friend play this. You build like these like Wild Wild West style mechs or whatever. And then you like PvP and stuff.
Is it dangerous?
This is a Black Flag thing?
Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Can you feel it out
I'll play Black Flag just because
We're moments away from
I never played the OG.
grandest prize of all.
And it's something to do in July.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell, Shaka. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell, Shaka.
It just broke. Hello? What was that? That was weird.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Oh, what do we got here? Movie-based thing? That was some kind of like... Oh shit. Wait, these devs do make some pretty cool things. Let's see. I like Bayonetta. I played that like a long time ago. I thought it was dope. The Last Ronin? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Okay, I don't really care. I don't really care about that.
You guys having fun yet?
I mean, depends on the gameplay, but anything related to like TV or movies, for the most part,
All right,
don't
well, that's
care.
another TMNT game from Platinum Games. I cannot
But the
wait to learn
devs that
more
are making
about
that would have faith in their
Now,
gameplay.
please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Are you serious? This guy's intro? Bro's got a shirt of himself.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
Fortnite! We love Fortnite!
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from zero-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
John Wick.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up
Audio
on this new
desync?
island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And
It's
in the
live.
event,
Isn't there a
that's
sound
what
desync? That's how it
changes your
is.
Experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set. You chose your side. This ends now.
Okay. Audio
Now it's time
desync.
for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
I mean, it's live, so like, yeah. I was just like, I guess their tech issues are just.
Mankind measured
They're just gonna be like that for everybody.
not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising. Out here, that promise is a lie. Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
What is?
Darkness coming
Oh,
for us.
I think they resync the audio.
It remembers one man. The pilot.
It's like a Gundam game. Gundam.
Find me. I'm here.
Those cutscenes looked alright, I guess. The gameplay was just whatever.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
We're definitely not playing that.
Don't worry, this is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful.
It's one of those like friend co-op games.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful, careful.
I think it was desync on the stream again. It just played the same bit of video.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus.
Really hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel.
Now we got a third person.
They lie.
Was this Tomb Raider or something? Well, I don't think she's got that many guns though.
They're bullies.
Yes, dogs?
There's cloaking?
Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
It's a co-op shooter? That's No Moon. The name of the game, or is that like the dev team?
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Overly cinematic military theme thing. But now there's like some weird paranormal stuff.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone.
Some future tech.
Do not touch him.
Alien infection type deal. Your co-op partner just goes rogue on you from time to time. Looks like.
Fight together. Or die alone.
Yeah, it's like military future tech co-op, two-player co-op force type of thing. Crossfire? The fuck? Crossfire is an entirely different brand of shooter. What the fuck do you mean? Huh?
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of
Brother, why are you calling it
thoroughly
Crossfire?
connecting design and story.
There's already this.
In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
Why do they name it Crossfire? There's already been a shooter, like free-to-play Counter-Strike.
And traversal work together.
Been around for like,
and created
like
a system
almost like 2
that
decades.
rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's
forced cover system?
It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
I'm gonna run out of cover the entire time.
Meticulously crafting Crossfire.
I'll play this on day one,
For all of you
and I'm gonna
who,
run
like
out.
us, love
outside of cover as much as possible
single-player,
to show them that
story-driven
cover
games.
systems is
Thank you.
pointless. Cover's for bots, not for players.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
New Control game. I never played the OG one.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying.
Guess looks like it could have cool boss fights.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Oh, that's this year. I'll play that.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
High guard.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land,
And Fable got pushed back,
one
didn't it?
reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
This guy, I think that quote just said MMO.
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes.
New Fortnite looking MMO?
Wonder at the astonishing
It looks
power
like, it generally looks like a
that
high guard
shapes
Kirkler.
this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound.
Hey, what's up, Ray?
At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for,
Wait, they say fellowship? Is this?
to you, we can promise magic.
Oh, wait, Guild Wars 3! Hey! We're playing that shit. Nice. I didn't recognize it at all until that. Sick. Oh, fucking time, dude. I'm gonna go sign up right now. I'm trying to play Guild Wars 3. I'm gonna hit up my friend that works there and be like, yo, it's
To
time.
everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the
The Guild Wars 3
studio head at
website doesn't
ArenaNet,
work.
And I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right.
The Guild
for the
Wars
next
3 website
evolution
didn't
of
work.
The MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
It's happening. We're playing it, boys. 100%.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter.
I would
right
love
now.
to, but it's dead. Hello.
Thanks, Colin.
It's dead.
Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring
I'm down to
races,
play that, though.
dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Oh, the pod racing game. I want to play that.
Welcome to Dervenakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated.
Is it play Guild Wars 3? No, it doesn't work.
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
I'm down to play a pod racing game, the new Control game, obviously Guild Wars 3.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Bull the champion.
The golden age of the Galactic League begins now!
All the Forza door dashing prepped you for this. This I'm definitely playing because I like the OG game a long time ago. It's a fishing stream now. No way, bro. Wait, you have a gun and you have to like strip out the bones? Is this a survival game? This guy's shooting flares? Are there zombies? There's zombies. Zombie fishing game. And sharks. Kind of cool. Audio
A few years
desync.
ago, we announced Sega's plans
I look
to
kinda
bring
glad
back
for that.
many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
That looked like a survival Sea of Thieves-ish. Like, it's basically like a survival fishing zombie game. It could be cool. One of those games we played for like a week. It's down like Brazil or something?
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Asiello. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
Or is this somewhere in like East Asia? What is that? What is going on here?
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
I have like zero interest in fighting games, so. What's this like narrative deal? What do you actually do like scripted sequences where you run away from dudes?
Fuck with the Chinese mafia.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off!
Alright, just take it easy.
Oh.
That's your
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chen!
This is just like the story mode of the fighting game, I guess.
What?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
I never got to play this game either. Survival RuneScape or whatever.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival. They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Bunch of other like smaller games. Is it Soul Frame stuff?
Ebbing Spring.
I saw Digital Extreme, so it's just probably Soul Frame.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Is it still in pre-alpha? I feel like I've had access to the game for like years and I've never really bothered to try the super early version of it.
Welcome
Obsidian.
to Brook Hollow Park.
Is this grounded? Is it grounded too?
We're just
new content maybe?
smaller now.
Or is it like actually launching it?
Clever girl.
This is like a Grounded 3.
Living fossil. Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Yeah, it's either Grounded 2 DLC. Like I don't know if like it's in 1.0 yet. I don't remember. I might have missed out.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65mm in the making.
Either Grounded 2 is early access or like it maybe is 1.0 now it's DLC. I don't know. It looks like it's potentially a 1.0 launch. I don't know. Updates. It's just an update. Okay. Next we have...
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Some kind of narrative game?
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Mafia expansion. Never played these games.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns,
16
it is finally
years?
time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
16 years? The audio delay is on their end. Their audio and their video is
to be the
decent.
collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Ooh, I got my Gothic 1 key.
Destined to be feared for what I am.
I play that after.
It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
This could be cool, I don't know.
But at last,
Probably another single player game we could beat in like a day or two.
is due.
A lot of these games have like
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the
decent
moon
like
bears witness,
creativity, I guess, with like
I
the
take the first step. My time.
environments and like cutscenes and stuff.
I'm ready.
Some kind of like satanic witch in Amsterdam in the 1600s. Like, okay, that's kind of a cool idea. I haven't seen a game like that.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Games Store. It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Yeah, I know exactly. I guess you take control of your cat. People are gonna like that. This like satanic witch stuff seems like it could be kind of cool. There was some perfect timing in there. A prologue? Wait, what?
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
I guess at the end of this stream, maybe we'll try that. We'll try this 1666 thing. Because it looks kind of cool. Let's see what kind of game it is.
Since the genesis of your legacy, they call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see.
Some like horror World War II zombie thing? Or World War I? World War II? I don't know.
A sacrifice must always be paid in blood.
Oh, is this Saw related, but like in the past? I would probably not play this. I don't really care for the Saw franchise.
Your book, bound in blood.
I like the Resident Evil formula more because I want to shoot stuff.
The spiral.
3v1 multiplayer horror game. This is just like another Dead by Daylight.
Let the games begin.
Oh, this is Lords of Fallen, right?
Approaches.
I'll play this shit.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, Bearer.
Pretty sure this is Lord of the Fallen too, right?
The veil between realms.
Or is this something else? Because they've like even like, I'm pretty sure Lord of the Fallen.
Life.
But the visuals in this look pretty good.
You alone will decide.
Maybe it's just the cutscene, but like the variety, yeah, the variety of the environments they had there, they look pretty good. The first game I remember maybe not that long, but I'll play that for sure.
That's right.
I
Lords of the
played
Fallen 2 is
like
also
4
coming to
playthroughs
Steam
of Lords of the
this
Fallen.
fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
What?
Intelligence was just briefed of
Another Star Wars game?
in the Seralonis system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
Is this a shooter?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
Third-person shooter, probably.
For months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Oh, never mind. It looks like a tactics game. From that perspective, they had like a top-down. Yeah. I just lost interest. Never mind. Don't care.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
We just gotta finish this job.
Yeah, I don't like turn-based tactics games.
General Skywalker.
Like I'll do, you know, like a game like Civilization or whatever, right? Like the really big, like you control an entire, you know, faction or nation worth of stuff and you manage resources and whatnot in turn-based, like, that's fine, but
the monster
just some
within,
dudes?
and
No.
today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
If they did like a tactics game that also played the way Expedition 33 played, that'd be fine.
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
Got a vampire? Having a delivery guy come in and be like, delivering blood is crazy.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined my life. We crave
7 TV down in my.
evil. Am I evil?
I'm giving this game props for the creativity of having a DoorDash blood bag order to heal the main character. I think that's hilarious.
I've done the unthinkable.
The rest of this though, show me some gameplay. It's like with Vampire Souls or something.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Blood of the Dawnwalker? Wait, this comes out this year? We probably have time to play that. I'll request that shit.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad
With how I
Tomaszkiewicz,
grind
and I'm
games,
the game
I could
director
blast
of
that.
The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure.
I'm not traveling
The gameplay
anywhere this
segment
year,
that followed is from our current game. And
so
it's
we're
an
gonna
origin
be
story of
probably playing like all this
I
stuff.
hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
Yeah, Polish game devs are like pretty good.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Polish devs are stealing a Romanian game. Not about Among Us, don't care.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Can you let me
yeah,
just...
but I just don't understand why you...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever
Among Us is beyond my interest. That guy, there's no way.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really?
We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007.
The thing about Among Us is that
Here's
you
a first tease
need friends
of
to
a new
play it
story
with.
mission coming later this year.
To like, it's a fun with friends game. It's not like a game you do like otherwise.
King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive.
Another
and
00
asks for
game?
You personally.
What?
Our alliance with Bavma is
Oh, is this just like a
fragile at
DLC
best,
for the game?
But if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Was it just like the final boss that comes back to life?
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years,
This one looks a
the
little more generic.
unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
That was a cutscene for the game that we just got a key for? Okay. That looked, I mean, it's probably because this is an old game. If that was a new game, I was going to say that was a little more like generic and like animation quality, but we'll see, because I have a key for it, so I'm going to try it. The Silent 2. Did Silent 2 have that stuff? The big stuff? I mean, you can tell the character models are from like an Eastern game. I don't remember the theme song. I think I remember fighting that thing. The giant blue thing. They need to pull out the wings and then it'll, you know, that's all I know, but. Yeah, there's a sky whale. Yep, I remember that. There's the wings. Yep. There's the rings from flighting in the PvP area. The PvP in this game felt so fucking bad. Like, the PvE is fun, but the PvP of Ion 2 is terrible. That's in September. Alright, well, I guess I'm playing Ion 2 in September. And we might be missing some launches in September.
To do that, I need a complete.
This looks like another gacha weeb game or something. Wait, no, CD Projekt Red. This is probably
a simulation.
This is a crossover for Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk.
The two of you really are from another universe.
Edge Runners or whatever. No, I don't think it's NT. This is, it said Wuthering Waves. It's a different gacha game, right?
Deleting your ass.
So it's like an Edge Runner crossover with Wuthering Waves, I guess.
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
Yeah. I don't like the anime aesthetic at all. I've even watched, like, binged so much anime recently, like, I don't care for the anime aesthetic at all. They just have, like, other really creative, like, story stuff.
Head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wish list your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
That could be anything. Capcom! Which Capcom game is this? Final Fantasy? Or no, Final Fantasy's not Capcom, is it? No. Fuck, what game is this gonna be? Monster Hunter? Oh yeah, Monster Hunter, yeah. There we go.
Negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I saw the bird mount and I was like, at first that was Final Fantasy because of the chocobos, but I forgot about Monster Hunter.
How can all this exist up amongst the clouds? The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult.
I don't think anyone wants anime to be animated. Well, see, the animations are fine too. I think it's just like the aesthetic of anime is usually like, you know, like the big over-the-top eyeballs and everything. I think there some of the contrast they do between like regular face expressions or like, and then like, I don't know, there's like some funny like humorous moments where they go from like drawing them in one style and to drawing them into some very simplified expressive style. I don't know how else to describe it. Like they can get away with that. Like the animation quality of like, let's say like Demon Slayer or like some of the other stuff they do. Visually still looks pretty good.
You know it's all.
I think their combat look pretty flashy.
Still you press on.
But yeah, the story content itself, the way that the direction of the stories just like go and stuff, and like the power scaling or like the, in some cases even like the universe scaling of like how a series evolves and the combat gets crazier. Like that's probably the advantage of anime that Western media just can't do or doesn't do. It's too much for Western media makers, I guess. Is that Chinese Dark Souls game? Or is this just Where Winds Meet? Yeah, this is probably where wins meet.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
Dream is over.
Sword of Legends? Yeah, I guess it's some other
Take your time.
Soulsy Chinese game, I guess.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Hot Wheels. I mean, Hot Wheels is always gonna be like, as a kid, I like getting like Hot Wheels cars or whatever is like, you know, as toys. Not surprised we have like a Ford and aesthetic Hot Wheels racing game. Infinite Rush. Into a Sonic game? Sonic racing game?
Let's do it.
And crossover stuff? Hot Wheels sponsored by Lamborghini. I mean, look at it this way. As a kid, you grow up playing with these toys. Then if you make it later in life, you know, you probably decide like on when you want to buy some midlife crisis sports car. Maybe you got Lambo money. I don't know.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime.
Anything good MMO-wise? Well, we have Ion 2 in September.
Dedicate your
We have Guild Wars 3 announced. There's a couple like single-player co-op shooters that got shown that might be cool, but they won't last very long. I feel like I'm watching my animes right now. Oh, it's because it's an Attack on Titan? That's why. I was talking in Japanese. There's like crazy big stuff on the screen. I haven't watched this one yet. It doesn't look like... It looks like a mobile game. Visually, it doesn't look that good. Like the model and texture quality of these characters doesn't look very good.
俺たちはどうすれば報われるんだ。
この目で奴らが捧げた命の行方
The story's fully finished. You should binge it. Every time you get me to watch a new anime, I disappear. I didn't stream yesterday because I was like busy finishing that Viking one. Is that a new one on the 1st of July?
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Racing game?
We have 2 drivers dead.
Why are there so many racing games now? This one's got a
3
story?
more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws.
Oh, it's more than that. Okay, this guy's a driver. Doing heists? Street racing?
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
Was that the most wanted BMW?
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
Is this just a new Need for Speed game?
I've tried to help you.
This might be a new Need for Speed game.
I'm not going to jail for you.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Because they had the Need for Speed BMW in there. But like, wait, but it's a movie? Wait, it's a game. They fucking... like, literally, I swear to God, that was a Need for Speed M3 in there.
Rise. But their sons will plant fear or respect. You'll harvest.
Visually, it looks like a nice medieval game.
One.
Is this Total War or something? I want to play that one indie game where you can like go on a battlefield like this and you have like an AK and a truck and stuff and start blowing up medieval soldiers with guns. I probably won't play that. Not really into Total War-ish games.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit in, we don't care, broken chunks and broken air. They said grow up at your age, with your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back, run this moment till it fast. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember.
Oh, we got a music video, but like, what is this supposed to be? Is this Fortnite? I saw a llama in there still.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is.
What?
It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Howdy Toucan.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer
Okay.
Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Gray!
It's like UFC game? Hitman? It's gotta be Hitman, right? Yeah. We'll rip everyone's VODs with that music. Yeah, what up, Gutted at 52? Do we want D3 and Shag going crazy? I bet. Is this Pokemon or something? Digimon? Power World? Does Power World have this kind of budget? A sword? That is Power World 1.0. Damn. I never got to play it. July 10th, 1.0, like, there's not much going on, so maybe.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and
The
wife
hell is
found
this?
shredded.
Telltale? No, I'm good.
People are dying. Some monster is out there.
It's not Destiny 3, it's not Division 3, I'm good. I've been waiting 8 years for one of those.
Bigby. Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
That's a lot of heat for something I've never even heard of, dude. There was like, everyone's been waiting for this for 8 years, and then I'm just like, nope.
These lips are sealed. But
I play everything I can too.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Like, I know the certain franchises have like, you know, story that people like to cover. I've never even like heard, like, this one only game related. Like, is this like a TV show, a movie that people really like or something? Like, I've never heard of it. I know about Among Us. Don't know about the rest of this.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
All right. This environment looks cool. Like future cyberpunk-ish. All right, what is this? Like a new cyberpunk-ish game? Or like, what is this? This might be an Eastern game. I think this is an Eastern game, based on the character models.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
I never played Stellar Blade.
Quiet.
Because PlayStation.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
Doors closing.
But like, the environment design here looks pretty cool. Although,
How's it looking out there?
one thing that always makes these cutscenes look better is usually like a darker environment and everything has to be wet. Because when you make everything wet and shiny, everything looks better. So that's like,
Just saying. It's cliche.
that's kind of carrying a little bit.
Target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
That guy's like a biological suicide bomber. She punches stuff. Parry stuff. Yeah, I guess it's just some Stellar Blade type deal. And PlayStation controls. Yep, we're not playing this game. Unless it's a PC launch for some reason. There goes the clothes. There's the jiggle. That's what really sells. More jiggle, more camera angles, more jiggle, more camera angles, blades. Stellar Blade Blood Rain.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game.
I like their like
introducing
future
the new protagonist who you saw there, Evie.
cyberpunky
It's early
looking
in
environment.
development, and we will have more to share in the future.
But
we're almost done.
if they launch on PlayStation only and then PC later, I'm not
Almost
playing
exactly
it. So
3 years since Street Fighter 6 was
all good.
released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
More Street Fighter.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
I'm not a Final Fantasy character. I don't know about the rest of them.
Please welcome to the SGF stage Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
I tried really thick frames like that before. I don't know how some people like them, man. The thicker your frames, the more like FOV issues you have in real life. I don't know how some of these guys do that shit.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a
This is
new
the first time
gameplay
I've added
system.
this character from Final
そ
Fantasy
して
into
今日はまだ
a
お見せ
fighting
で
game.
きないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement.
Destiny 3.
What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No.
Half-Life
I
3.
don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
What?
Long ago, a shadow fell.
Final battle for a game I've probably never played. Let's see.
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a
It is Final Fantasy related, right?
called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons.
Because I played that Final
against the
Fantasy
celestial threat.
remake on
Now,
console this year.
Hope
For a little
endures
bit.
in those who fight.
Is this like another remake of that?
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh, so Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Wait, so like,
I'll make this quick.
isn't all of it supposed to be in the same game, or is it just like, do they release it in installments? Do they sell it in installments? Like, I don't know.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day. Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
I like that this game has these like gigantic looking bosses.
Test. Cloud.
But instead of using swords, why can't we have a looter shooter where we shoot bosses like that? You know?
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join
No,
me
the
in
remake
welcoming
version
back
is
to
action
Summer Game
combat.
Fest,
We
the
played it on
director of
stream.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
We played these remake ones. We played the console version that came out the Xbox. It was like real-time combat.
I'm back.
This guy's involved with everything apparently.
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms. And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe
All
in the story
platforms.
and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Brought in the voice actor for one of the characters.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission. And the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. you'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical.
That's why it's like it's not like
a suite of powerful new spells.
Yeah, you can like pause to use your menu, right? But it's
devastating synergies with your companions. And of course,
pretty much real time.
Summoned entities that can turn the tide.
Like when I played that remake game, it was actually like it felt decent.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm
not gonna have the time to play and stream everything in that franchise. Like, if a game comes out and they sponsor me to cover for a couple hours, like that's cool. But like,
biased, but since you brought it up,
like I think that game has like way too much stuff, and it's also not like new. It's a remake.
Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press
Vincent
of a button,
Valentine.
gaining tremendous power
Gun guy that turns into like a
and
demon.
when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line.
The effect that voice acting can have on
ancient beasts
some of this
that
stuff
are
is kind
larger
of
than
crazy.
life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your
Like, I
friends
wonder the
must
people who
unite.
became voice
In
actors.
Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga.
Like, do they just sit there and
Your
like
mission
like
is
train
clear.
their voice
Take up your
every day
Buster
or something?
Sword,
What is that?
Equip your materia and stand together.
How would you even train your voice to?
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Be such a I don't know, like there's a certain like type of voice that fits in a cutscene. So much more than just like regular speech.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
We have a second cutscene.
Get the cannon back online, now!
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
Simultaneous
The journey
launch.
ends here.
Wait, so when did Rebirth happen?
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom.
Oh yeah, that Clutch
Opening Night
game, the
Live,
racing game, I'm gonna
streaming
play that
live
too.
on Tuesday, August 25th.
It was like, it
Until
seems
then,
like it's
have a
another
great
Need for
summer,
Speed,
everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right
but with like
now.
a story. Alright, that's pretty much all the announcements that matter, right?
The Devs starts right now.
And there goes the desync problem again. Yo, there's a mechanic in Path of Exile where the first level 100 character is sacrificed. You can like literally volunteer to be the first level 100 deleted and gives everyone a free skill point. I guess that's that. There was a game that I downloaded while we were playing. This like 1666 Amsterdam demo thing. I'm kind of down to check that out right now. So let's see. Let's try it out. The Xbox thing on Sunday. Is there another game show? I mean, if there's some new releases, like I'm down. Yeah, I figure since this one looked cool, I want to see what kind of gameplay there is. Then I have a Gothic 1 remake code and have that installed, so like I'll probably play this, go eat something real quick, and then just start playing Gothic 1. So this is just a prologue, so this will take us like, I don't know, not that long. Let me actually end my YouTube stream and make another VOD or whatever.